Hey, hello, hello. Okay, just give me a minute to like gain composure upon myself and compile some references to the fan art we're about to do. Actually, this is pretty sufficient enough as a reference. Or, for the design. But yeah, we'll be doing some fan art today. I'm just gonna be drawing some fan art today. But let's just chill for a bit. I'm just waiting for my phone to charge before I start sketching the whole thing. I'm actually kind of wondering if I should make a character sheet or just a full body shot. Oh, and yeah, and I low-key want to take it slow because it's so hot today. Kind of hard to move around so much. But let's just chill for a bit. Let's just wait for like 5 minutes. I have like 2 fans already on, but it's still so hot. This temperature is ridiculous. Okay. Oh yeah, let me just get my sketches also. I did make a rough sketch. As in like some sort of rough plan for starting. It's this. Hold up. But I don't think you would see it. And it's also too rough. Anyways, for you guys to see anyways. But I'm still not too sure if I should make a character sheet or not. I'll probably make 2 shots. One full body shot and one half body shot. But yeah. Anyways, welcome y'all. Welcome to the stream. If I can finish this today, I'll just try to stream again tomorrow to finish it. Also, let me just look at some other references in other poses. Oh yeah, if you guys are curious, I'm drawing Puppeteer. From Spireverse. Also, his comic design is actually way simpler than I thought. Man, his comic version is just him. It's just Spider-Man with pants. Like, his design compared to the movie design is like night and day, bro. But yeah, today we'll just be doing some fan art. I'm kind of wondering if I should copy this Stone Spirmers. I probably wouldn't. Anyways, where are my brushes? Just want to check everything is set. Is this too big, I think? I'm just testing out my pen. Okay, this seems good. I always tend to adjust my pen settings now. But anyways, okay. My phone charge is so slow. But I guess it'll be full in a minute. I guess we can try to make the rough sketches first. Let's actually use some guidelines today. Very rare instance of me doing this in the proper way. Put the head out a little bit more. Oh, hold up, my phone. Oh, need to unplug it. It's my pet. My fucking god. Oh, my mic just fell off. Hold up, guys. Wonder if my mic picked that up. I'm out. Okay, I'm back. I wonder why my mic, iPod, whatever the fuck, went loose. Anyways, everything's getting inconvenient. Where was I? I'm not gonna do the sketch ahead, straight ahead cleanup sort of method. Cause I ain't feeling it. Also, this is a post that I don't usually do, so not really a good idea to do that. You know what? Let's just gesture it for now. So it's a little bit more quicker. It's less detailed, but it's I guess it's one of the quickest way that you can draw the human body. Cause you're pretty much drawing the whole thing with just a few lines. Although the only caveat is that it's not as detailed as construction lines. Make this arm a little lower. Looking a little stiff, my end, for some reason. Probably looks fine, but into my eyes, it doesn't look good. Eh, actually it looks. Never mind then. A tad bit smaller. Guess I'll do half body shot here. Or actually, I'm not. You know what? I'm actually not sure. Because I'm debating if I should just do one full body. But this is actually a good shot. It's one full body. I could just make it a little bit bigger than it is. Oof. Here. This is super up. Oh well, this is how I sketch nowadays. I can sketch in a much more, I guess, cleaner fashion. But I kind of don't want to do it. Because it takes me up so slow. And sometimes most of the poses ends up being so stiff. It's basically skipping the sketching part and just going straight ahead with the line art, which tends to be not a good idea, or line art tends to look like a little bit stiff compared to the sketch. That's why. Okay, hold up for a bit. Let me take a breather. Okay. Where's my drink? Hold up. It's like, oh, man, it's like 40 degrees. Gonna be always dehydrated. Hey, Vesh, you're welcome. Notification didn't notify me. Yeah, notifications. Even my notifications, it's not only at the Twitch app. For some reason, my apps doesn't notify me properly. Kinda annoying. It sucks that this pose isn't gonna show off his spider symbol. But it is gonna show his brace. Oh, okay, yeah. My references again. I have to keep looking up references. Only hobby I really like Indian Spider-Man. Bro, his design in comparison to the comic version of him is like so uninspired. It's just a Spider-Man with pants, really. It's a good thing they've redesigned him, like gave him a proper glow up. And let's make this barely visible for us to think. I don't really have the best reference for his face. I'll look up some more. Oh yeah, we're basically going straight ahead with the inking right now. I have the sketches or the rough sketch done so we can just move along. I don't have a proper reference for its face, so that's gonna be a problem. I saw the original design and you weren't kidding. It's literally just Peter with pants. Yeah, they gave him a proper glow up, man. It's a good thing he did that, or else everybody's gonna look the same. It shouldn't be too close. Does he have a bandana or something? Oh, they should. He does, okay. Gonna have a fun time with his hair. Or a nightmare. Depends on how much you enjoy drawing hair, really. I'll probably stream longer today because I kind of want to get this finished today, or hoping I would get it finished. But apparently the reason why Spider-Verse 2 took so long is because of hobby. More reasons for me to like hobbies and obnoxious animation, because why did they put so much time on a minor character? It's not super minor, I guess. But he isn't that like super what do you call this? a regular side character, I guess. But if I remember correctly, it was actually the chase scene that took forever. I think it took 2 years just for one scene. Don't get me wrong, that scene is erratic. That's why it took so long. Because there's so many characters. And animating a lot of characters in one shot is not a... it's not good. It's not an easy task. Especially if they all of them had like various different art styles. So I doubt it's just one character. It's actually the chase scene that took forever. Which chase scene? Where do all of the Spider-Man? Spider people? Chased our homeboy. You know what? Let me just block off first of here. This. I think I fucked up the bangs. I think I should redo that. But yeah, I remember it like took 2 years to animate just for one scene. Which isn't surprising, really. That's just how animation goes. And it was quite a climatic scene, so I kind of see why they kind of popped off there. And wasn't Hobby's sequence kind of short? Yeah, don't get me wrong, it still takes a long time to like animate something and or every frame is like changing all the time. But I still think the chasing is what took so long for it. A dude has luscious looks. Can't keep up. And not to mention, not only it's like they're kind of using a mixed medium, so it's both 2D and 3D. And they need to like, you know, have specialized people to take care of both. Honestly, it's worse. Because every frame, holy fuck, looks so pretty. Oh yeah, not to mention, what was his name? The villain with the vintage looking art style. Forgot his name. Was it Crow? Crow or something? What was that name? Who was that guy? Was it Crow or Falcon? I couldn't fucking tell. I can't remember. Vulture? Okay, there we go. I've just listed off various different birds. But yeah, the art style there was also cool. Most disappointing thing about Spider-Verse 2 is that the Japanese Spider-Man was not in the film despite the director claiming he was in it. People with no life confirmed that Spider-Man was nowhere to be seen in the chase scene or cameo. I think the director took the wrong one. Or guessed the wrong one. Okay, I have no clue how the drawing size. I need... Oh, it is diamond shaped. Okay. Oh god, what happened to my... My pen has malfunctioned. Need to restart. I get disconnected. Is it because my mouse? My mouse is sabotaging everything. I should have bought a good quality mouse. I only spent $3 on this mouse. Most crappiest. 1, 2. Oh, it's kind of tricky. Because it's a diamond. Or a little bit too sharp than what I'm used to. Drawing Spider-Man. I actually don't think if I drawn the regular old Spider-Man design, I don't think I have. Oh wait, I actually tried doing an old Spider-Verse. The first movie. Fan art back then. But I didn't share it because I didn't like it. I think it was a... Yeah, it was Peter B. Parker. Fan art Peter B. Parker. No one, I'll just paint this. Maybe do traditional Peter Spooderman and Spinelli. I kind of wanna do like a, what do you call this? A Spire Zona thingy? Kind of like a historical Korean Spider-Man. Or Spider Sona, that's what you call it. You feel that with dark, or we think. I don't have to come to it or come back to it. Arizona is some of the best turns, or at least they didn't cringe like Ronan's eruption. This is quite regulatory though, in fandoms making their own nosies. So I ain't surprised. Let me combine these layers now. I feel like I went overboard with the hair. I feel like I did. It doesn't look like it was washed with coconut. Yeah, I made it too messy. I'll fix it later. I think a friend of mine actually does that. I think they stop using shampoo and just use, I don't know, honey and coconut oil. Probably coconut oil and other oil, but usually coconut oil. For treatment. And their hair is actually pretty bomb, not gonna lie. But I'd rather not do that type of shit. Because it's too high maintenance. And I haven't gotten a haircut yet. Now that I think about it. And also, it's 40 degrees, let's be. It's 40 degrees all the time. I think I'd rather go with the shampoo. Because I'm just too lazy. I like the most expensive way to wash your hair. I don't think it's that expensive. I think it's pretty cheap. You can get coconut oil here for cheap. It's just a lot of maintenance. It's just a pain in the ass. Because it's not like shampoo. You know, you just squirt in and just wash your hair. Straight up. Use the water. With coconut oil, you don't want that shit to be all over your body. You just want it on your hair. And to me, I'm just like, this is too much of a bother. I'd rather not. But I think it's pretty worth it though. Their hair is quite smooth. Very luscious looking, but usually looks smooth. Oh yeah, it was also only recently that I found out that you're not supposed to use shampoo to your hair all the time. Why did nobody fucking tell me that? I guess it's because of my parents. They always use shampoo. Or my mom. So no wonder my hair was like a total wreck back then. But I think my hair is fine now. I just need a haircut. I guess if you're like in colder regions, you know, you experience winter. I guess you can do the coconut oil method. But if you're like in a sweaty tropical island, you kinda got no choice but to use shampoo. Because it's too hot. Everything is oily. Face, the bod, everything. I shouldn't be too obsessive about the inking. I should just calm myself down. I feel like I'm trying to be a little bit too clean earlier. I want to clean art stuff. Because I'll be too stiff if I do that. I fucked up the hand. Need to redo this. Because of this. Oh yeah, yesterday I just binge read some webcomics. had no idea what's gone to me. Oh, actually, I do remember now. Because my YouTube feed is recommending me this webcomic recaps, you know those stuff? And I actually get to read two. Binge read two series. One was Get Schooled and the other one was like I think a romantic comedy or something. Maybe the title is Maybe It's Meant to Be. And the other one is Get Schooled, which is more leaning more into action. And actually deals with like school bullying issues like that. Which is actually kind of pretty interesting. I didn't expect we'd get into it. Actually, I did stay because of the artwork was consistently decent. I think the other one was like 100 chapters, and the other one was like 70 chapters. So it was just, I was just reading the whole day, and finally remembered my Webtoon account to use it again. But yeah, I guess both of them do have like comedic or comedy into it. Not not by a lot, but at least it's you know, there's still some funny scenes here and there. Give you a giggle occasionally. But it has been forever since I've read webcomics. We heard of the new Sony baby, Kraven the Hunter. I have a feeling it's gonna be the next Morbius. I have not. Oh, is it the one with like happening on the Venom universe? Not super what I call this updated when it comes to live action stuff. I tend to sleep when it comes to live action related shit. Oh, there is one live action series that I've heard news from, and it's the Avatar again. Again, I just typically really don't care about live action stuff, and I think One Piece is also getting a live action adaptation. Not sure if it was a movie or series. That'll be disastrous if it's a series. Like fucking thousands of episodes. As much as uh $1 million enterprise that One Piece is, still kinda can lead to more disaster shit. And honestly, I just don't care. Let's be for real here. The live action adaptations are just for consumers who happen to can't bear animated stuff for some reason. Or I don't know, why do people get so interested in stuff? Or they think that it's impressive that it can be turned into live action. They just, yeah, that's the only thing that I can see on why people look forward to this stuff. And all of them are generally not that interesting for me. That's why I could barely give a fuck about. Oh, and yeah, Pixar also bombed in the box office. Their Elementals movie was a bit of a disaster, I think. And they weren't getting the goal that they were getting to. Or basically, they're not getting enough profit. They're planning to making it a series if season 1 is a success. Damn it worth? Can't see how that will be so worse. Cause here's the thing, that's another thing that I can't understand about. Live action stuff tend to be more expensive. Like camera equipment, people that you need to hire, or choreography, stunts, and all that shit. Basically, you need more manpower. Don't get me wrong, animation also can take up a huge budget, but in comparison to live action and the equipment that they're using, I just can't see why. What is the reason? Or I just can't justify it. Okay, this isn't actually a skirt. This is more like gloss. It goes down over here. And not to mention shows, long-running series, they don't really get the highest budget all the time. Let's see if this is looking right. And not to mention the actors. Actors are much more expensive. Their commissions are much more expensive. Or their rates is much more expensive. So I really couldn't see why. Why, just why? They're a back view of him. Okay. It is shorts. Okay. Thought it was a skirt. Or just a piece of cloth. Oh, so good thing there's a back view. Oh, let me save this. I haven't saved in a while. Been a while since I've crosshatched too. Netflix is going all in the One Piece live action. They seem made set piece ships for Luffy's first pirate ship. And wasn't there also like an animation trying to remake the older episodes? What is going on? I still think that the One Piece live action will fail because the Gomu Gomu pistol looks uncanny and people are still unsure of it. I mean, no shit. Once you see it animated and seeing it in the realistic manner is gonna look terrible. Oh, speaking of oceans, have you heard of the Titanic submarine? Yes, I've heard. And it's sad and stupid. Ironic, to summarize. Oh, it's a dead fly. Okay, where was I? But yeah. Maybe... Man, yeah, that whole situation was just basically stupid. To summarize, the CEO just made way too many blunders, and he is full on aware of it and 100% responsible for it. Like, who would use the most shittiest Logitech gaming controller to use or to control a submarine? Not to mention, the submarine was built in the most crappiest way. CEO of submarine and inside the submarine literally did say safety is overrated. Yeah, he thinks safety is like stupid or something, which is a very foolish way of seeing things. This is like Arcane all over again. I'm gonna speak about Arcane again. The reason why scientists or a lot of engineers and pioneers in the field made contingent contingency plans a must is because to avoid stupid shit like this from happening. And that's just the wise thing to do. It's slow, but you can't deny it's the safest way and guaranteed way to do stuff. And not to mention, I think, yeah, people also will gonna have a hard time recovering them or rescuing them because they just made the whole situation really difficult. It's quite hard to get a signal, you know, deep in the ocean, with all the pressure going on and a myriad of disasters. And not to mention, you're in the ocean. You're in the bottom of the ocean. Not in the bottom, but very deep in the ocean. And I don't know about you, but that's like the equivalent of getting hard stuck at space, except that you're not surrounded by experts. You're stuck with a CEO that's pretty much responsible on why you're stuck there. And not to mention, the ocean isn't really that easy to easy to find stuff. And you can run out of oxygen. Basically, you're kind of like in space, except you're still on Earth, buddy. Just at the bottom of the ocean. And I think, if I remember correctly, the rescuers or experts says that the best case scenario for them to be discovered is if they float back to the surface, which is like out of all of the three scenarios that he's given, that's pretty much the best one, because the other ones are much more morbid and kind of impossible to happen, or actually they're quite plausible. It's just finding them is gonna be a much more difficult task if that's the situation. But yeah, just pretty ironic overall and unfortunate. A completely avoidable situation. But it went right through into deaf ears. And not to mention, the CEO also fired, like, the expert who is, like, basically responsible for safety regulation and all that stuff. And also, I just don't get why people would want exploration for fun or deep sea exploration for fun. I do not see any sort of fun in that. But I guess that's the thing about entertainment, because there are a lot of entertainment activities that is quite dangerous. I guess it's just human nature. Or nothing new in particular. But why deep sea? Oh, jumping from 50 feet up the sky? That's fine. Deep sea exploration? Not to mention the ocean. The ocean is literally like nature's space for like experimenting on like different kind of evolution. So you're gonna see like weird ass fucking creatures down there. So it is kind of like space, except it has life. You want to see aliens? Bitch, just look at the ocean. No need to go to no need to go outer space. We got them over here. Especially when there was a recent incident where Dumbus, 18-year-old, jumped over a cruise ship for a dare at nighttime and he was forever lost at sea. I would not do. Yeah, I would just not dare the sea at all. I can't swim. And our place already floods often enough. I have enough of water. I have enough shit about the ocean. I'm tired. I've had enough. And I'd rather not challenge it. Because it's literally a death wish. Or I guess he let the intrusive thoughts win over him, huh? I would much rather go to a plane rather than a boat. I mean, yeah, if there's a plane crash, you're 99% about to die. But that's like, it doesn't happen too often. It happens, but it doesn't happen as often like a car crash or something. At least. And heck, air travel is far safer than road travel. And I think I can confirm living here. Guy is fucking on. I can't. I'm having a hard time concentrating. Is the fan, my fan is like blowing out hot air also. I can't. I'm like low-key dying while trying to draw this. But yeah, don't test the ocean. Just don't. There's really no point. And there's no winning against it. And I think it's already been 4 days. So if they're still alive, that's like a huge ass miracle. But at the same time, that CEO is like waiting to get sued once he's back at the surface. And not to mention, that sort of hobby, like, of deep sea exploration is kind of like the activity for, like, the super rich, right? But looking at the submarine that they've used, it looks kind of like it looks pretty shitty to me. I don't know if that screams luxury. And it was like what, 200k US dollars, I think. Like, I guess rich people things, huh? just play, I don't know, Subnautica or something. Deep sea exploration. I don't know. Buy it on Steam. Why you gotta do this in real life? We have VR. Unfortunately, I think the submarine people are dead at this point because the last radio signal they got was hearing everyone panicking, which consumes more oxygen. Yeah, that's probably the most likely situation. But again, the human body is quite resilient. It can be quite surprising too. So we may never know. And unfortunately, I don't think the rescuers are coming close to rescuing them. So yeah, the chances are getting pretty bleak. More and more bleak. My pen is too thick. How many people was in the submarine? 4? 5? And yeah, I think the Coast Guards are just waiting and hoping for the submarine to just float rather than sink. That's like their best case scenario. Because trying to find it at the bottom of the ocean isn't really... It's not super plausible. Because it's like, what, 12,000 feet below? Basically where the Titanic is at. And not a lot of equipment, or there's barely any equipment that can reach such lengths or depths. So yeah, big oof. Five billionaires, 4 crew members, and CEO. Oh. Man, poor... Feel so bad for the crew. Just going down a 9 to 5 type of job, and now I'm hard stuck with billionaires that pretty much suck away. The most nightmarish scenario ever. That's like the worst case scenario. Being stuck deep below the ocean in like the most claustrophobic space ever. If you're not well equipped or well experienced to that sort of stuff, you're gonna have a hard time. Your body will not be able to take it. One of the billionaires is a 19-year-old son of one of the billionaires. Bruh. What a shitty outing. But yeah. Whole situation could have been avoided if they just played, I don't know, Subnautica or something. With a VR headset. And not giving any more money to a CEO that pretty much disregards safety of their own employee and customers. I think this isn't the first case that they had. Experts have been like always, or professional always have been warning them to like fucking fucking use safety regulations and shit, but the CEO is just too stubborn. Too egotistical, I guess, to do so. But yeah, overall, ironic. Titanic sunk because of shitty regulations. And here we are again at modern time. Still the same thing happening. History repeating itself over and over. Like a broken record. Okay, I should really focus on drawing the web. Because I'm kinda shitty at drawing Peter's webs. One of the billionaire's stepson is going crazy on Twitter and trying to get clout over his dad in the submarine. Trying to get a free ticket at Blink 182 concert and something. About trying to get with an OnlyFans model. So an incel. Man, billionaires really got no game, huh? Apart from their money. Bro, how can you be so rich without zero risk, bro? Okay, this shape isn't actually quite like a yo-yo. More like its brace. Need to look up the pattern for it. How long have we been sketching? 1.5? God, I also need to color this. Like, imagine trying to seduce someone when your dad, or with your dad being stuck in the submarine. Okay, my lines are getting a little hairy. It's stop trying to make it. Oh, wrong button. Should tone that down a bit. This is gold, that's why I'm like being a little bold with the inks. What the fuck is Blink 182 anyways? I have no clue. But it sounds familiar. A rock band? Apparently it's a rock band. Is this part a little too crowded? I think so. Well, let's try to cover up. Or a sample cover up. Because I'm still a little unsure if I should erase. Oh, I'm in the wrong color. It's kind of forming a tangent, but I'm a little unsure. I want the hand to be visible at least, or the thumb. Hey, coming along now. It's the wrong color. Okay. And I'm in the wrong layer. Okay. Now for the... oh god. Patterns. Guess I could just do that in coloring. Guess so. Why is this episode so obsessed with Blink 182? That doesn't sound great. I really haven't heard them. They're a rock band. I think. Seen any of their songs? Yep, I don't see any of their songs. They're an American rock band. I don't know. I haven't really listened to rock in a while. So. Okay, let me color block this. Since this is a personal artwork, I'm really not gonna be too precise. It's fine that if it looks messy to me. Grew up listening to some of their music. Hey. Well, rock was really prominent back in the days, so yeah. But since I was a child, I think I got more into punk rock, wasn't it? Rather than rock. Maybe I'll give them a listen later. For now, let's just vibe with Stardew Valley's soundtracks or something. I think the only one genre that I don't listen all that much of is probably country music. I think I know one country music, but I don't even know if that counts as a country music. It's like one Taylor Swift song. And that's it. And I don't even know if that counts as a country song. You gotta go for Johnny Cash and then go for the good old country. And I guess it's because it doesn't really get a lot of exposure here also. Let's say one of their songs sounds like something from a live action Nickelodeon. Sounds so 2000s. Well, it was the time where rock was pretty much a big thing, or a big genre. But other genres, yeah, I'll listen to it. Pop, indie, R&B. I guess most recently is Frenchcore. It's just like club music, but it hits too hard. If I have to summarize that genre of music. But of course, I can also have like a basic ass taste. Maybe listening to Katy Perry or something. Fill this baby up. And check if I'm missing anything really. Nope, I think that's it. I guess I could. Like that. Delete that. And I'm actually curious of this recently, where I want my sketch color to look red and this to look a little bit more on the cream side, not like a paper. I don't know, I just like this aesthetic so much for some reason. I like the vintage vibes it gives out. Although I can't tell if the colors looks accurate. Again, my screen, God, my monitor is straight up trash on producing colors. I really gotta invest in some like good color accurate monitors, but the problem is they really don't come in cheap, which is unfortunate. For gaming, sure, it's like 144 hertz, I think, my monitor. For gaming, sure, it's not so bad. But for creative stuff, ew, looks disgusting. You're not gonna get the most accurate colors. It tends to end up like a little less saturated. Basically, just not accurate at all. Let me move this to my other monitor. My other monitor is fairly good at producing colors, but it struggles on purples and yellows. It does struggle. Okay, I thought it's gonna fall off again. Oh my god, it's raining. Great. This day is... This day is just going perfectly. Okay. Perplex. And where was I? This... Like... Thicker. Give it a little smoothing. Back to the layer and try to make the lights a little bit clean. Guess I Well, hopefully my mic doesn't pick up the rain, so it's a bit loud. I have to use my AirPods. Don't get irritated. Someone's calling me. Hold up. Okay, I'm back. Don't worry. Wide. Let's share my and the patterns. This isn't really crazy. Go up the patterns. I guess I should go with the reds. I'll deal with the blue. Flash movie flop. Hopefully Ezra Miller loses his Warner Bros. Protection. Did it already lose it? Let's be for real here. Warner Bros. Always been losing with their DC movie. Hey, Price of Freedom, welcome. Your animated movies, though, pretty fire. Bro, it rained for 1 minute and it's gone. Close their windows for no reason. It's still super hot. Yeah, it's like 40 degrees. Why it rained? Still 40 degrees. Summer's still here, I guess. by these symbols here. I think I need to draw this out first. Use its separate layers so I don't have to redo it. Do some. Well, I think I should make his red a little bit brighter. Or should I make the purple? There we go. Oh, there's some patterns on this. Oh. Confusing how that yo-yo fits over the instruments are. I mean, it's really basically his wrist brace. So. Hey, Glenn, welcome. My layers is a disaster. So disorganized. Creating those. Yep. Thing. Yeah, more pet. Which doesn't look much because it's already detailed. Fix my sleep, but now it's messed up again. Same here, my dude. I think I should have drank coffee today because think I was having migraines earlier, and that's not good. Alright. Simple thinking. Or how? I don't understand the symbol. But yeah, my sleeping schedule is a wreck. Can't get up early anymore. Which is quite tragic. Because my problem is, if I wake up late, maybe around 11, 10 or maybe, when I get up late, it feels like the day is already over for me. And I do not know how to combat that. Like, I'm just not motivated to do any work. Because I'm already like, oh, it's already afternoon, what's the point? Despite I do most of the work at the afternoons anyway. Oh yeah, I also have been watching some Diablo cinematics lately, and it looks awesome. Like, holy crap. I mean, I always hear people talking shit about the game, but their cinematics are pretty fire, man. And I have no clue what Diablo is all about. But I am quite tempted to buy their game just because of the cinematics. Like, I'm not kidding. The animation is just too good. Like, actual cinematic good. Or actually feels like a cinematic. But I'm a little worried because it's a multiplayer game and it's not really the game that I usually play. I feel like that's what I need to fix. I sleep. I've been waking up the afternoon and I do nothing all day. I can only be productive in the morning. Yeah, that's why it's so weird having a like is as if you're like a night owl, but you're not really a night owl. You need to do work at the mornings, but since the morning is already gone or the day is already gone, you're not motivated to do anything anymore. And that's the problem. And the problem is sleeping early. I can't get myself to sleep early. Don't fall for it like how people fell for Overwatch 2. Yeah, Blizzard, man, Blizzard is just a conflicting company, man. They have good shit titles, but they keep crapping on themselves. People say that when you do exercises, you fall asleep quickly early. Doesn't work on me, unfortunately. Or maybe it's because I work out at night, which is kind of a bad idea. Because when I work out, yeah, you feel tired a little while, but after that, I would feel energized in a few minutes. So it feels weird. Also, it's a little hard to exercise when it's like 40 degrees, so sounds like sounds like I'm a complaining little bitch. I really cannot deal with this heat, bro. Like I have two fans right now. They're not even doing any work. I'm still dying and sweating. Guess I really need to invest for air conditioner. Also, I'm surprised I have a Blizzard account. Or, not a Blizzard account, a Battle.net account. Which I wasn't aware of. Didn't know I had an account. And, oh, actually, I remember now. I tried to play Hearthstone back in the day, but since our internet is so crap, I ended up not being able to play it. So I ended up with an account that I just forgotten. Okay, I think our stuff is so cleared. Hearthstone was nice back then. Nowadays the meta is kinda wacky, everything is overpowered. I couldn't even play the game too. I was hard stuck on the loading screen because our internet was just really crappy. Oh man. This was the days where we don't have fiber internet, which isn't super long ago. It's like 3, 4 years ago, so I guess to other people it's already a long time. Yeah. That is how easily tempting for me to like get into a game. If your aesthetics looks really, really good, I really don't give much of. I would excuse the story. Probably not by a huge degree. Like, I wouldn't be defending the story. But if the art is good, I'll try it. Guess that's all for that color. Can move on to the next one. Jar, yellow. And yellow doesn't really work with my screen. Oh, I forgot about this part. Supposed to be red. Yeah, I feel the same, especially with the VFX. If the game had good VFX, I would play the hell out of it. Like that Lucid Dream roguelike, Dreamscaper, or the arena game. Alright, I love their VFX. Yeah, it's like the smallest of things, which is... I guess people might find it weird. There's literally a game I just got into because of their sound design. Like dead ass playing it mainly because of the ASMR. But hey, the artwork is also pretty good, so. And the nice story, the good story is pretty compelling. So that is a good ass bonus for me. But usually I get, you know, got into some things mainly because of the visuals. And I can't help it. Maybe that's why everyone, or every gaming company, game dev company is like pouring so much to realism. But realism, depending on the art direction, it might not look good. That's still a thing about realism. If the art direction for it isn't good, it's gonna look straight up trash. I don't pay attention to the story as well. For me, it's all about eye candy. Yeah, I guess it's also has something to do with the vibe. If I'm playing a game, sometimes I just, you know, want to play the game. And look at the characters or something, or the visuals. Hold up. I don't know what color for this. A dark blue, okay. A dark blue. I guess it works. But if like, if there's a game that focuses heavily on the story, I think I would much rather watch it rather than play it, which might sound controversial to other people. But honestly, it's kind of like picking some things up, you know what I mean? Like picking up a problem. You want the story, you want the visuals, where you want to pay attention to, sort of thing. Everything is too. These colors are too much for me. I'm gonna turn it into light blue. Maybe it's because the red is too much. Yeah, it's like you're mid-action and then you have to stop for like 5 minutes to read. I think this is one of the problems I have with God of War. Or I guess with the old God of War. When you're heavily focusing on the stories and then they hit you with a puzzle, I'm like, I guess I was a bit childish back then too, so I guess take it with a grain of salt. But to me, I'm just like, bro, come on. I know this is supposed to be some sort of like, you know, taking a breather from the action, but there's like different ways to do this rather than giving me a puzzle. Or maybe that's just a nitpick of mine. Because I'm not. I don't know, I just. Feels weird to have a puzzle on an action. Or a heavily action based video game for me. Or it's too much of a whiplash for my brain. Nah, bro, why would you put a long ass boring puzzle in a hack and slash? Like, for real, your brain is like engrossed to like, oop, like, like hack and slash the enemies, and then the game just gives you a whiplash to like forcing you to use your brain. Like, you know, I need a little recomposure to myself. That, you know, gives me a little bit of a shock. I need to readjust myself, all that stuff. It gives me a. It's like somewhat of a whiplash. Okay, this caught me off too. Caught me off guard. Or maybe that's why I find the horror video games kind of stressful. Oh, should select this. Because you're too busy running away and then you're suddenly hard stuck to a puzzle game. Great. But then again, that may be just me. Oh, I need to color the web. I can use a light grayish color for it. Oh yeah, something that bothered me with, you know, that I grew up with Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. So, you know, Peter in that version, Peter doesn't have a device that shoots out web. Instead, it's, you know, biologically ingrained to his DNA. Something. Or, you know, he has an actual body part that shoots out web. Or a wrist hole. And you know, I was a kid and watching the new, I guess it was the Andrew Garfield or some cartoon versions of Spider-Man. I was a little bit confused, like, why do they need a device to shoot out webs? You got bitten by a radioactive spider, so you you just know how to climb and have super strength? And that's it? then you're not. How do you count as a Spider-Man? There was a discussion about that on my country and Twitter a while ago as well. Yeah, I was just confused. Like, come on, you got bitten by a spider. You might as well become, have traits of a spider. Why would you? What? Like, I just don't understand. I was so confused by other versions of Spider-Man that use web shooters. Like, why do you need to make your own spider webs? Then what? I was just so confused. Like, this doesn't make sense. Is this why I like Sam Raimi versions of Spider-Man? Like, despite how campy and ridiculous Sam Raimi's version of Spider-Man, some of it makes sense. You know what I mean? Some parts just make sense compared to the new ones for some reason. A lot of people grow up with a Tobey Maguire version and then discover the common is using web shooter. Like it was just a somewhat of a shock to me, kind of like a culture shock. Like, huh? What? Is this not the norm? Like it broke me as a kid. Like, oh my god, my life was a lie. You don't shoot out webs on your wrist hole. But yeah, it just confused me too much as a kid, and kind of low-key disappointed me also. Like, isn't that somewhat inefficient? Making your own web? You have to go DIY with glue or something before you go into the action? That's not even practical, I don't know. Okay, my layers are crazy right now. Okay, what the heck just happened? There you go. Did I say that thing? I didn't. What the hell happened? Oh. My yellow is also kind of by the border. Okay, what happened? There we go. Everything was inside of the border. Yeah, Sam Raimi even said that he found it unrealistic that Peter Parker could somehow get unlimited web supply for his web shooters. And that's why he gave Toby organic web shooters. Yeah, it just made sense. You get bitten by a radioactive spider. You should have traits of that spider. Not just by super climbing or just super senses. That seemed like every animal ever. Or most animals. And yeah. Okay. My layers are wild. And I'm low-key having a hard time tracking. Nope, it doesn't work. Plus, organic web shooter is cooler to me. Yeah, it just makes the most sense, also. Where is it? Guess I'll scrap the outlines. Let's not getting into Andrew Garfield's basketball Spider-Man suit. I think I also got confused on Andrew Garfield's version too. Was he wearing shades? If I remember correctly. And again, maybe that's another nitpick of mine. Could be. Or maybe I just remembered the movie being too dark. You know, when it comes to CGI, everything becomes dark. Because it's one of the ways to hide imperfections in CGI. I think you use sunglasses lens for the spider suit. Yeah, I was a bit weirded out by that part also. I'm like, I can't see shit. The CGI is already dark, the scenes already look dark. And I was just like, I could barely see shit. I could barely see you. I could barely see his eyes. But I guess that's more of the CGI's fault. Oh. Wrong layer. Copy this so we have a copy to go back. Or in case I want to go back. Now let's just combine everything. And then do the shading, but I think I feel like I'm missing something. Am I missing something? I don't think so. If I do this, if it's or too light, getting a little better. Guess I need to raise this and contrast it. And this part also. Did I miss anything? Okay. I guess I'll just use a multiply. Everything is too detailed for me, so... And it's gonna be a pain in the ass to like select stuff. So I'll just cheese. I'll cheese my way to color this. It works. The problem with multiply is that if I just use one color for everything, it's gonna look a little static. For a low monotone. Color variety is gonna be low. I guess I could try to use multiples along the layers to multiply. Doesn't look too unique. It's someone's chat. Okay, hold up. Let me open my windows, because I'm a little bit dying here. Alright, back. It's a little windy today, let's go. But it's still pretty hot. Yeah, still sweating. Oh no, okay. Not gonna be multiply, so make blue dodge that work. I think so. Great. I guess I'll separate layer for that. Organize your layers, ladies and gentlemen. Or else you're gonna face this. Abomination. And the colors doesn't look right. See it? Fix it. I'll maybe airbrush it. Doesn't look good. Man, right by the time I open my windows, I smell smoke. Great. Or is it smoking something? If I die, it's probably because of secondhand smoke. And I don't even smoke. Hey, welcome. Cool drawing, thanks. Okay. My computer's lagging. Okay, let me save. I mean, this sucks. My layer is way too up over there. And put shadows there. But hey, at least in this way, it's a little bit much more clear, rather than individually picking out the colors, shadows. But this is a very messy way of doing it. I don't think I would recommend it. This is so messy and erratic. How long have we been streaming? 2.5 hours. And we're already shading. Hey, let's go! If there were some effects to this, I'll probably take like 5 hours. Rendering, man, rendering is just, I don't know, it takes me a bit when it comes to rendering. Because rendering is one of the stages where you can just take up forever. You can keep doing it and continue without stopping. And it's really up to you if you want to stop or not. Or maybe because the design is also... Oh, actually I'm doing a fan art, that's why it's quicker. Quicker than usual. I guess I find doing fan art a little bit more faster, because the design is pretty much there. All I have to do is like compose a illustration for it, like compose the character sheet, yada yada yada, all that stuff. All you need is a reference for the design and you're good to go, pretty much. Dying just like SDS this summer. Summer is miserable everywhere. I guess maybe except for Phineas and Ferb. They make summer look like the coolest shit ever. They made it so hype about it. Actually, summer here is like hell. Never been a huge rendering fan, to be honest. I like cel shading too much. Really? I guess to each their own. But I guess rendering can also be frustrating sometimes, so I guess I can't blame you. Because that is the problem when it comes to rendering. There isn't really a clear point to where to stop or not. You can continuously doing it, but there's also a point of overdoing it. But there's no clear indicator for it. It's really up to you or to your style. If you're gonna call it a day or not. Oh, I think it's raining again. Man, I just opened my windows. Give me a break. You can catch a break.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Also, rendering is just, I guess, a way for me to find a use for my airbrush also. Airbrush is a very tricky tool. I don't recommend it for beginners. because of how it's one of the tools that can really benefit you a lot, but it's also one of the tools that can fuck you up. Because you barely have any control of it. It's a soft brush. It's very... There's no hard edges to it in comparison to, you know, cell shading. And it's just a tricky thing to control of. But recently, I think I finally found the way to integrate it, I guess, in my artwork. But it's not a major... Or I guess it's barely visible. I guess it's barely visible to others. But to me, I guess a small difference can count. Okay, let me see if the color's right. Definitely not. It's not looking right. Oh, hold up. Do this, do that. Get not clip. Can change the color. But yeah, cell shading, if you're like a beginner when it comes to coloring, cell shading is much more manageable. Or the way to go. So in that way, it's much more easier to see the contrast. Because I think that's the problem when it comes to the airbrush. It has a bigger range, basically, when in terms of what do you call this? Gradient? I guess in gradient. And also cell shading is just much easier. If you know how to block color block, or if you know the structure of what you're drawing, cell shading is just much more easier. Airbrush, it's much more tedious, to be honest. Actually, I did not. I guess our shadows are looking good now. Let's go with the highlights. If I can use my eraser, then. You. Really, I should do the edges. Yay. A little unsure here. I've been trying to delve into digital painting recently. The style I'm trying to achieve is really hard. I wish I would just settle for cell shading. Painting is a pain. I have seen some artists use the airbrush, but they change the sizes really frequently. Like they mash uh their their shortcut keys really frequently in order to get like to get the exact size or color they want. But in my way, or how I do it, I cell shade it and then airbrush it. Either like do this to soften up the edges, or just do, you know, or just erase in order to make it look like it's blending. That's my way of doing it. I'll try to do that later. If I want to like some parts of them to be more protruding. I actually have no clue how to highlight these there. Maybe I'm just using the wrong color. But yeah, painting is just a different. It's a whole nother thing. Painting is way different from just drawing. Drawing is much more demanding of sketches, I guess, where you get to learn more when it comes to sketching. But painting takes up a long time in comparison. That's why it's just much more difficult to get into. Not to mention the techniques are pretty much endless. Or a little bit overwhelming. And let's be for real. Paintings, especially big paintings, can take up days, even months. And that's no exaggeration. There are. And I think that's pretty much the norm. You can try to make it quickly as possible. Or there are some that can be done quickly. But it's less detailed, or tends to be less detailed. So that's why it's manageable. I wanted to be a painter again, but I ended up hating it. Might want to try that again sometime in the future. If I have to like point out on what painting is like, you're kind of like sculpting. It's quite similar to sculpting, which sounds weird, but that's pretty much how it feels like to me. Especially if you're like painting the human body or a human figure. It feels like you're sculpting. That's just how it felt like. So that's why it was like a whole different world in comparison to drawing. I've been studying with a friend where I would get a random art from a random good artist and do a study of it in 1 hour. And we did like a mini competition. The ones that were my painter. I did better, and the ones with more emphasis in the line, he won. I don't really like doing line art sketching. Yeah, I don't blame you. I feel like it is much more faster. If you're just like painting the whole body, it is much more faster because you're just basically sculpting the body. See? And you just need to pretty much add the shadows to like bring more emphasis. Hold up, this color is ugly. You just need to do that. It's much more quicker Like, I think you can see it. I think I learned this from Cynics. Cynics is also a good, really good at painting. But I think everyone knows him now. He's just much more quicker. Comparison to fucking line art. I want to be like these painters that just throw a bunch of colors until it looks something. And then after put lines if it's necessary. Yeah, that that's the way to go. That was also what I wanted to be, or the style that I wanted to achieve back then. Basically Cynics. I watched a lot of Cynics videos back then, okay? But yeah, the way he just colors, the way he just paints, it's just so natural. It's just, it looks like he's just throwing random colors too. But it's probably not. Yeah, another friend of mine commented that my preference is because of my background on pixel art, because on pixel art, the most common process is to start sculpting instead of starting with a line art. Yeah, that's probably it. But actually, it is much more faster though, so I can't blame you. But then again, that might depend on the artist. Some artists find, putting in the lines is just much more faster for them. Others, or what I did earlier, like literally blocking out and sculpting the body, and you pretty much have it in 1 minute. But then again, it depends. Really, a situational thing. I think I need a brighter color for this. Or I'll just do this in the glow dodge. I think I'll just do it on the glow dodge. I think I need to flip this. Please work. Okay. Yeah, it just comes down how to your brain solves the problems, I guess. The fastest one is the preference. Yeah, usually you just go with what's the fastest, because it's just much more efficient, I guess. Or maybe how the industry conditioned us with deadlines and such. Shouldn't intensify the multiply all that much. Now time to add glow dodge. I'm debating on whether I should add another multiply here. But nah. His design is already too detailed, so I think it's not necessary. It's weird seeing Spider-Man in a detailed design. Not gonna lie. I'm not too used to this. Cause the OG Spider-Man design is just what, red, blue, white. That's it. But this guy is colorful. God damn. kind of want to have a glow that is blue, but also orange at the other side. I've seen a lot of artists doing this. Don't speak about Indian Spider-Man's original comic costume. Except for that one. Dude literally just had pants. Guess I could use this as some sort of rim light. Don't worry, I'll airbrush it. That's why it looks like that. Oh yeah, I need to do this to his hair. Bro, I kinda hate then that when I'm just fucking around, I ended up liking the the illustration that I made. I'm just goofing around and for some reason this is going well. At least for me. Going significantly well for me. But when I take something seriously, like, I don't know, doing the cleanup very seriously, something like that, I ended up hating how it looks. I guess I just had to. All I needed to do was to have fun. Let me airbrush it so it doesn't look too intense. I think that airbrush not too far. Or is my airbrush just intense? And then I guess I should separate this. Don't have to go back, redo the whole thing. Other artists have orange at the other side. Brush that a bit more. I think I see this in comics a lot. Artists really love this combo. Okay, it looks intense, but don't worry, I'll airbrush it. Just blocking things up. Oh yeah, this is also another thing about painting. When you're in the middle of it, everything looks wrong. Nothing looks right. That's why it requires also some patience to it. Like, for example, if you're just starting out or at the starting process, nothing feels right. Nothing looks okay. Nothing is looking right. Everything looks wrong for some reason. But you have no choice but to just continue painting, or else it's gonna be stuck looking like that. But at the same time, you're not quite too sure if you should keep doing it. The painter dilemma. Because that's how I felt when I was painting. Because when I was in the middle of the process of it, I'm just like, nothing looks right. What's going on? And since I'm impatient, I'm just like, I just want to see the results, but nope. The results aren't looking... We're not getting any closer. Oh yeah, actually kind of looks nice. I mean, it still looks intense, but so far we're seeing something. Oh, it must be because it's complementary colors. Maybe that's why. Why people like using it both. Okay, time for the airbrush. Hey, there you go. I mean, it's all over the place, but kind of fits the theme. Now for the shadows. I like the last part. Man, I keep getting baited by his bandana. Is it red or... Is it red or is it blue? I think it's blue. Yeah, it's blue. But in the reference, it's red. Hey, is this a record for you finishing a piece in 3 hours? Holy shit, it might be. Let's go! New record. I'm actually... We're getting cracked, boys. Oh, when I do the shadows, I don't think about... I don't think about it too much. I just put in some color blocks on it. Do I be mindful of the perspective? No. I just throw away colors. And hopefully it looks right. Not like shooting and praying. Oh, sorry about two cross. Far across there. Man, hey, quickest illustration ever. Hello. I mean, we're not kind of done yet, but we're kind of done because we're already at like the last part. The whole thing. Oh, wrong color. Was that the wrong color? Yeah, it's a little messy. Well, let's keep it now. Keep it that way for a bit. Maybe use a different color too. Let's have a case. Can I have the shadows? I'm still not sure. But it kind of looks done. What the fuck? Even I'm surprised. You can pretty much call it done here. Have you seen the meme of Ezra Miller as the Flash? Putting a baby in the microwave. It's a very normal Ezra Miller behavior. I have not. I don't think I've seen a lot of Ezra Miller stuff lately. Or maybe I'm avoiding it. Or I just haven't gone to Twitter that much. Or that often. Lore accurate Ezra Miller. CGI baby. Oh my god, do we have another case of CGI baby? Holy crap. What's with this man, what is with the CGI babies? It's an outbreak. I'll post it on the DSC. Yeah, let me see. We're done with the illustration anyways. Wait. My Discord isn't open, okay. Is this actually real? Like, in the movie? What the fuck? Is it actually? Holy fuck. That is hilarious if it is. It actually is from the actual movie. Oh my god. Bruh. More accurate Ezra Miller. Didn't see the full context, but apparently the Flash puts the baby in the microwave to move the baby away to somewhere safe or something. Oh yeah, wasn't the Flash is like the equivalent, DC equivalent of Spider-Man. Basically, he's, you know, the funny young guy, the funniest out of the Justice League, or the youngest. Kind of like Spider-Man in the Avengers. I think they're failing at that department. They accidentally made them more accurate to Ezra Miller's manga. They sneaked in his running away from the cops arc. Adding some sketchy lines here and there, because I actually kind of like how it looks. Or I don't know, maybe I just really like the sketchy aesthetic. Alright, that's done. 3 hours? Or 3 and 13 minutes. For an illustration, hey, quickest one yet. But if this was like an original character and with effects, it probably takes me up like 5 hours. Flash is sort of weird because there's multiple versions. The first Flash, Jay Garrick, is the one with the weird Hermes hat. The second Flash that everyone knows is Barry Allen, and he is the smart one. The one that you're thinking of is Wally West, who's actually the young one. Oh, really? But lately they made Barry Allen to be like Wally West. Oh, that may be why. Yeah, the Flash also has multiple versions of them, now that I think about it. But, man, I just cannot take... What do you call this? Live action DC movies? Seriously, I don't know, I just can't. Their animated movies, though, it's actually pretty fine. Heck, some may argue pretty good in comparison to live action. Anyways, time to put you back here. I should export this and check out if it looks right or the colors looks right. Because what you're seeing right now probably might not be the same thing that I'm seeing right now. Let me just have an export. I wish they put their live action movies money into the animated ones. Yeah, I agree. Because their animated ones are actually, some of them are really pretty good if you ask me. And some of them are classic. Like actual classic. But nope. They are burning money with live action. My favorite is Wally West. I grew up with the DCAU Justice League show. They need to bring back Wally West because he's actually the strongest and fastest Flash. I keep using Barry Allen because of the CW Flash. Really? I probably also got used to Barry Allen because of the cartoons. But it's not a lot. It's like, what? I only watch one. And I think I also watched Flashpoint, where the timeline is basically fucked up. Batman isn't Batman. Joker is actually Bruce's father's or Bruce's mother. Actually, that's a pretty good spin-off for the Joker, now that I think about it. Because the Batman in that dimension, or in that universe, he actually had a pretty good reason not to kill the Joker. Because let's be for real here. People are debating it. Man, Batman should just axe the Joker. But in that universe, he has a pretty good reason not to. So, at least that's reasonable. Not super reasonable, but at least it's had a good reason. Is it the Justice League cartoon show? Because that one is Wally West. Really? I guess that's one. I guess I mistook him for Barry. But yeah, that's the only time that I get to see him. Other ones, nah, not so much. I guess I did see him once in, like, what? Batman Brave and the Bold? Did you guys watch the Injustice movie? Although Flash dies, it is so good. Hold up. Let me search. Because I'm getting them mixed. I sometimes get them mixed up. It has a movie? I've only seen games of it. I'm surprised it has a movie. Is it where is it the one with Superman kills the Joker? Cause Joker, you know, fucked around and find out about what's her name again? Superman's girlfriend or something? Yeah, Wally West is the redhead, Barry Allen is the blonde one, if you want to know the difference. Oh, okay, got it. Bro, they did the Flash so dirty, because how he died is so stupid and doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that one. Okay, got it. Oh, it's the one where Plastic Man is at. Let's go. I love Plastic Man. Plastic Man actually did everyone was thinking of Ant-Man's, you know, just going up straight up in the Thanos ass. But bruh, Plastic Man actually did that strategy. Come on. Flash is so OP to the point where I don't think you can even properly kill him. I guess the only way to stop him is when he makes a mistake. That's it. When he has a blunder, basically. Riders have no concept of speed. Oh, how Flash 9 is so stupid. He got his foot stuck and then Joker kills him. That's so stupid. He just stood there and let him hit him. Bruh. Actual bruh moment. I think he got drugged though. Didn't got stuck. Oh, so he did made it a... It did kind of made a blunder, huh? Because I think that's the only, I guess, way you can beat someone if it's like who has super speed. Oh, I think I should make this small. Because I didn't really draw him resting on the ground. I kind of draw him kind of like floating. Well, I guess I need to redo the shadows. They were like that fear drug. Oh, okay. Let me upload it. Check out the colors. But Flash could dodge the gas. His reaction time is faster than gas. Yeah, I think they should have just made his powers a little bit more clearer. Like, is there a limit to his speed? There's supposed to be like a stamina or some sort of thing. So, I guess that's also a mistake to the writers. They should have made his powers a little bit more clear. Because if you just, if you say a general thing, like for example, a general power source or a power or ability of a character, their weaknesses wouldn't be as clear also. So, that's that. I guess that's another blunder by the writers. Actually, you know what? I don't care. Shouldn't. The reason why I want to change the shadow is because of its toes. His toes are uh, not really sitting or resting at the ground. That's why I kind of want to change the shadow. I think if they directed that scene differently as well, because it's like he noticed the gas and then just stood there. If it was like it shows that the gas is leaking, but he didn't notice it and just get drugged, I think it would be more acceptable. Yeah, that makes more sense. So it was like a combo of like poor direction and writing, I guess. Actual bra moment. They nerfed him so bad. He got the most OP power, but nah. He made him trip and fall. And that's it. They kind of treat him pathetically too. Now that I think about it. Yeah, Fat L. Oof. Let me just look at the colors. Actually, it looks fine. I'm not gonna edit more. Nice movie though. Yeah, but honestly, at this point, I'm kind of tired of the Superman is going bad. I'm kind of sick and tired of that concept now. Cause they're they're doing it so often these days. But yeah, back in the day it's interesting because the good guy gone bad. Yeah, sure, that's interesting. But they're doing it way too often these days. To the point that it's so common, I'm just like, man, how does Superman looks like again when he's good? It became too common to the point that I kind of got sick and tired of it now. Don't get me wrong, there are some good ones, but it's just that they're doing it a little bit too often. No, I'm not quite too fond of that. I think there is one Superman show. Is it a Superman show? I'm actually not sure. That does make him, show his good side again. Actual Superman. In a long while. Ezra Miller should have been Reverse Flash instead of at this point. Yeah, that's kind of true. It kind of fits him. Man, it sucks so much that the Flash will be forever tainted by Ezra Miller. And then seeing them in Flash show. Yeah, they could have made Flash like kind of somewhat like a this is version of Spider-Man. They could have made him big, but no. They pump out live action shit instead. I remember that my favorite superhero used to be Spike from X-Men, which I never found someone that liked him. I used to find the concept of throwing spikes so cool, kind of silly to be honest. I think I used to like him when I was a kid too. Because for some reason, I'm a kid. If I see something spiky, I'm just like, that is cool as shit. You're my favorite now. I was a simple gal. I see spikes, you're cool. Instantly. For no rhyme or reason, also. Personality? Nah, I don't give a shit. You have spikes? That is the coolest shit. But yeah, I used to be into like the most simplest shit. They screwed over Flash so much with a terrible TV show that they get worse over time to the point of Memory of solo film flopping because of the actor. Yeah, the legacy is forever tainted with shame and humiliation. Humiliation. Can't even say the word. But yeah, it's never gonna be the same. Ever. Asian restaurant is that? Everyone used to prefer Nightcrawler from the old X-Men show. Nightcrawler? Why? If I remember correctly, the only memory I have from him is like he's a skinnier version of Beast for some reason. Or maybe it's because of the live action movie. But yeah, that's all I remember from him. He's blue, he can teleport, he kind of reminds me of Beast, and that's all I can say about him, really. All I can remember from him. I preferred Cyclops for some reason. Oh yeah, I also find Cyclops cool. Oh, you're wearing shades? You're wearing sunglasses? Bro, you're the coolest shit ever. Again, I was like a kid. I find joy in the most simplest of things. Because he teleports and it's kind of edgy. Oh yeah, he was kind of edgy. Maybe that's why. Oh, and I think I used to have a thing about lasers back then. Oh, you have a laser gun? Holy shit, bro. Holy shit ever. I think people like Mystique only because she was naked the entire time in the live action movies. Yeah, that's probably it. But I also just remember her just being blue. Oh, look, it's a blue lady. Oh, that wasn't capitalized. Go. That's a long one, though. I think it's. I do have high hopes for James Gunn for the new DC movies. He is actually a pretty good writer and director. Like Taika. Taika is a hit or miss nowadays. That's why I only know him for like one movie. And that's it. And I don't even watch the Thor movies. I'm not super into Thor anyways. Okay, don't crash. Can you see Thor 4 only because your friends asked you to watch it with them? Or was that a different movie? No, it's a different movie. Cause I don't think anyone invited me to watch a Marvel movie. That's for sure. We always, man, every time we hang out, if I hang out with my friends, we ended up watching a movie that is like what? The most mid romance rom-com movie ever? Or the most mid horror movie? I think the last one that I watched with my friends was like what? It felt like a Netflix movie. And honestly, we should have just watched it on Netflix. There was no point to watch it on theaters. Because it was just so eh. And also I just don't watch, I think I've watched one Thor movie. So watching bad movies with your friends is the best. Yeah, we just nitpick. Like, bitch, I can't see. The theater is dark. The movie that we're watching is dark. I can't see shit. I know you're trying to hide CGI shit, but oh my god. All I remember was just a bunch of noise and I cannot see shit. I hated that movie. I watched Slenderman with my friends in theater. Yeah, we just, yeah, me and my friends ended up watching bad shit movies. Bro, this is the same thing with my friend. Bart, like, guy just shakes his head and then listen, make weird noises and all of a sudden. I think I saw this. But yeah. I think me and my friends also ended up watching shitty horror films. It's always the bad ones. We never end up seeing anything good. I guess maybe there's an exception for Encanto. That's the only good movie I think that we watched together. But the rest was like the shittiest thing ever. But yeah. Shitty horror films, man, they're like their own genre. Like they're for real. Since horror is just like a big ass genre that everyone wants to get into. At this point, there's like a whole genre for bad ones. And yeah, the beauty of shitty horror cinema. And because of that, we can't take any horror film seriously anymore. We just can't. I don't think you're capable of getting scared when you're surrounded with your friends, anyways. And honestly, I think horror games are much more scarier. I think, or at least for me, horror games are just much more scarier for me. The last bad movie I watched with my friends was Grim Cuddy, which we just watched because of the title, which in PTBR is Omim Dumal, or like the evil meme, the cursed meme. Bro, that's just Reddit. Or 4chan. 4chan, the movie. But yeah, the beauty of shitty horror films. Oh. Let me export this again because this is done. That's just illustration yet? Done in 3 hours or 3.5, somewhere like that. But if this was like an original character, if I'm drawing an original character, and it has like a huge effects, that's gonna take me 5 hours. But when it comes to fan art, it actually goes a little bit more quicker. Let me just export a time lapse. But this is done. I'm just gonna wait it out. How long have we been streaming? I'll end the stream in a few minutes. I need to rehydrate because I'm dying from the heat. And probably get some snacks too. Cause what time is it? It's almost 5 o'clock? What? Really? Man, what was the last horror? It doesn't even feel like a horror movie. It's more like a movie with a bunch of shock factor. Like, you know those movies where it's just a bunch of shock factor? Or the most edgiest shit that you can come up with? And the story is basically tossed aside? So it's just nothing but shock factor? But since they're doing it so often, nothing feels shocking anymore. It's kind of like a zombie horror film. I couldn't remember the title because I wanted to forget it because it was so. It was the biggest bullshit movie I've ever seen. Few things I hate about Spider-Verse 2 is them showing Peter Reed Parker as an irresponsible dad and keeps on bringing his new few-month-old baby to a multiversal threat. I don't know why, but I cringe at those parts a lot. It was kind of meh to me. It was just kind of eh. His arc is pretty much done, so his new arc is just, you know, just being a dad. So that's why I didn't think of it too much. And being boom boom. The full illustration. But yeah, I can see why people don't like it. And honestly, let's be real here. Spider-Verse 2 feels like, you know, the introduction for Spider-Verse 3. But hey, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a bridge. Kirby Parker's in I can't even read. Spider-Verse 2 was just plain bad and didn't need to be in the movie if they're gonna treat him like that. I don't know, it feels like whatever to me. And I guess the audience or the writers think that, hey, look at Peter B. Parker, he's doing good. Which is, you know, a rare thing for Peter. Or a rare thing for Spider-Man. And I guess the point of him was showing off his daughter to Miles because Miles was the reason for that. And I think that's the only reason that I can come up with on why he's there. So yeah. But overall, I didn't mind it all too much. Another thing that made me cringe is pregnant Jessica Jones. Like, brush, that's an unborn baby and you're driving a motorcycle. To me, I kinda don't care anymore. Cause, oh, you shouldn't be doing that if you're pregnant. But at the same time, she is not technically human. Right? Like, got bitten by a radioactive spider, so, eh. So I don't think about it too much. Oh yeah, that's another thing. You know that comics, or, you know, there's this whole fiasco when it comes to Western comics. Oh, Western comics are getting beaten by manga. And people are reasoning, or people are pointing out the reason why Western comics are fallen is because of the cringy shit that they're putting out. But at the same time, there are manga comics that are like terrible also. Like bruh. You seem trash. Like there are popular trash there also. And I think the only reason why that happened is because anime and manga was like a trendy thing to get into. That's why people are hopping in the bandwagon. The parts that I cringe are at parents being irresponsible parents. Yeah, that's fair. But then again, it's like movie. And they're not technically human. Like again, we gotta acknowledge that they're like what? Hybrids at this point. I guess to others, they're still technically human. Just with spider powers. No, I think Western comics nowadays is 90% trash, while manga has 40% trash rate. Oh boy, I have bad news for you. I still think that manga has like a lot of trash. And trash that somehow got attention, a lot of attention or popularity. Which stings the most when there are good ones. So, overall, that whole fiasco or that whole debate was like, what do you call this? A very not so necessary one. Because both are like technically the same. Or somewhat of the same. Just in different colors. Wait, I did it wrong. 60% trash rate. And I also think Western comics are kinda trash when it comes to promoting their stuff. In manga, they use anime to promote stuff. In Western comics, I don't know. I never seen a promotion. I've never seen a promotion apart from, I don't know. We're gonna exclude DC and Marvel. Like, let's look at some other, maybe indie comics also. We never get to see them. They never get to see the chance. They never get a chance. Or they only have garnered like a small group of people. Right? Which is a shame. That's why, which is also common in manga. I'd be surprised the number of cancelled stuff and diamonds in the rough. Or maybe it's because I'm in Asia. That's why I don't hear this sort of stuff. We never get those things, man. Never get to hear those type of promotions. And also, I guess the thing is, a majority of people also just like manga here, or preferred manga here. So yeah. Monos, to me, it's just the same. Two different faces of the same coin, pretty much. That's why the argument was kinda eh. And not gonna lie, why they don't do that? Also, make animated shows to promote shit. Although there is also webcomics joining in to the competition, I guess. Man, webcomics is where I have mixed feelings about. Or where I just don't hear so much about it. There is so much trash coming out of that cesspool. And it's a shame that the good ones are like getting buried by those. And yeah, it's just a shame, man. Don't get me wrong, I do get to read some good ones. But I can't deny that the popular ones are like straight up trash, bro. Like, why? How did this even got popular? And some of them are like good from the beginning, but they just went on and on and on, and it just lost its interest. Ugh. Oh boy, American webcomics. I don't think it's only exclusive to American webcomics, my dude. Because I've seen trashier ones. But yeah. I feel like I guess webcomics are the ones that is where it's more volatile. Because comics and manga are pretty much established. You know, they've been in the game for way too long. And webcomics is like a baby in comparison. It's still early. But it is one of the ways to get into or get to submit and show off your stuff. And I guess one of the accessible ways to read stuff also. So accessible for both parties, but still kind of a shaky industry overall. Or I guess into some countries, because some countries are pretty comfortable with their webcomics. Or pretty established already. But a lot of them came off as mid to me, which is a shame. But there are good ones. But mostly the good ones doesn't last very long. Which I guess I don't mind it. Because mostly I like the short ones. Or shorter series. because of my attention span. But hey, that's it. Yeah, I saw a couple of Thailand webtoons that I like, but it ended up being mid. A lot of them have a tendency to be mid or below the belt. But if there are good ones, oh boy, they stick with me. And wish there was a series about them, or a animated adaptation of it. Oh yeah, I guess in Korea it's popular because they usually turn webcomic series into K-dramas or shows. Which is weird because there's a lot of animation studio in Korea. Heck, they're like the number one source. Not number one, I guess. But they are the source of like where where anime outsource their stuff. Yes, it's true, ladies and gentlemen. Anime isn't made exclusively in Japan. Wake up. Stop saying that it's only made in Japan. Shut the fuck up. Because it's probably animated by French people, Japanese people, or Koreans. I'm seeing a lot of webtoons that turn into K-dramas. Yeah, there's a lot. But usually that's the road. Where if your webcomic is successful, it's gonna turn into a K-drama. And honestly, I think, yeah, I've watched some K-dramas that I was surprised that it was a webcomic, or originally it was a webcomic. And I'm like, oh. I was mind blown. I'm like, oh my god, mate. But I guess that's kind of natural. Typically, they have a separate writer and an illustrator for it. For certain series. Oh, we almost been streaming for 4 hours. I'ma call it a day. Gotta take a break now. But hey, here's the results of what we done today. Everything went smoothly. Which is surprising because my layers, they're literally a mess, but somehow we got to the final result so smoothly. Webtoon, the company, doesn't want to try to turn their popular webtoons into anime. I think what happened is that they can't keep up with the artist payments. Yeah, they couldn't keep up with the budget. Anime is expensive. Or it could be other reasons that I just need to remember. I think it ended up not being so profitable, so that's why they just kind of stopped. It wasn't... Basically, they didn't have enough funding for it. But I think it's their fault for, like... adapting the only... What? I don't know, most of the stuff they adapted were pretty mid for me. Or their animation was just not that impressive. That's why people don't have an interest for it. They tried to make an animation studio for the webtoons. Oh my god, that is like the worst idea that you could possibly do. Making an own studio is pretty bad, or pretty hectic. I think they should just commission other studios instead. Best case scenario. But yeah. Well, that's it for today. I'ma call it a day there. I'll post this later on Instagram or maybe Twitter. Noble is the definition of mid. Yeah, the animation ended up not being super good either. So, yeah. Maybe don't make your animation studio. Unless you're experienced, and that's an exception. But that's it for me now, guys. See y'all later. Thanks again for joining me. I'm actually not sure if I can stream tomorrow, but I'ma try. maybe we'll do a sketch session, because I think I need to refresh my anatomy skills. It's been a while since I've done some studies. But yeah. That's it for me now, guys. Thanks again for joining with me today. My voice is cracking and I'm melting, so that's it for me today. I hope to see you guys next time. Thanks again. Have a great day, great night, and all that good stuff. I'll chat with you guys again tomorrow. Same time? Yeah, same time. And tomorrow, let's just go and chill with a sketch session. I can't even talk. But anyways, laters.